guys. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Rebooting.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Okay.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
Looks like things are stable. Sometimes.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Okay, looks like we might be stable here. I'm looking at the stream on my other phone as well. Okay, stream looks like it's holding steady. Is it looking better for you guys? Ish? Alright, Destiny tried insisting to me that telling me ago there wasn't a spoiler. Even though it absolutely is, since as far as I knew, that place no longer exists. And under current predented rules of time travel stuff where I am at, you have to go to a modern version of a place to get to a past version. Currently presented, okay.
Do not worry.
Alright, but yeah, is the stream looking smooth right now? At the moment it should be. It looks like my frame rate's not dipping at all. Knock on wood, of course. It's way better. Okay. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let me do my dailies while we wait for people to trickle in here. So the special program, which is about 40 minutes long, and then we'll go through the 5.8 Archon quests. And then tomorrow the plan is, assuming we finish this today, it might not be one day. The other two we finished in one day. This one might be a bit longer, I'm told. So if it takes 2 days, that's fine. Always a bit jumpy sometimes. No, it's always like that. But yeah, video should be smooth.
Time to mix things up.
Yeah, so we'll do the 5.8 Archon quest today. If we finish it today, then we do the summer event tomorrow. If not, then we'll do summer event on Monday.
You just don't worry. You can do it. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
One more time.
I choose you. We can do anything. Who's here? I'm still here.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
I was actually very productive today doing stuff for work. Actually, 2 different works.
May death protect us. We can do it. We can do anything.
Yeah, I'm told the 5.8 Archon quest is a little bit longer, and the last 2 days, let's see. Probably put them about 3.5 hours each. So I guess it's possible, depending on how much longer it is, we could do it today, but we'll see. I'll try to do it all today, but if I have to, we can split it.
Time to mix things up.
We can do anything.
I made progress last night on stuff, but was busy and then passed out sometime. Oh, no worries. Yeah, if you're too tired to play.
You just don't worry.
How's this taste?
Embrace a new life.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Hey Kuma, welcome in. How have you been? Good to see ya. We're stalling right now while people trickle in. We're gonna watch the Honkai Star Rail special program, and then we'll switch over to Genshin for some Archon quests. How have you been?
As you wish. We can do anything. Who's here?
Busy working? No, I know that feeling. I just finished up 2 weeks of band camp, so I can relax a little bit. We welcome in. How's the Faples? Which one?
Indulge yourselves!
We talking Baldur Hother, or are we talking anything since then, including like Hero Fest stuff? We haven't done anything new for the anniversary. Although I guess we could do like the daily stuff. Nope. Hero Fest on? Yeah, we haven't pulled. Let me take a look here.
May death protect us.
Yeah, this one I have 33 days, so we're not doing that for a while. A couple of these end in 2 days, it looks like. Actually, these we all did. So this one ends in 2 days. We might do this. That's a good day to do this one. Hey, welcome in, Mem. Like 50 polls, I finally got Duo Celica. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna go for. We already have all. Well, maybe not. I don't have Vesvelgar. I actually don't know if I have Ray Ahsokas. We pulled Rhea on this banner. Nice. It's always good to get a free pull. I haven't gotten a free pull in a while. A free 5-star. A 5-star focus on the free pull. Don't know if I free pull for Ingrid or Celine. Not spinning orbs either way. Let's see. Today's the 2nd. Oh yeah, none of these banners are on the calendar. Well, I guess we do our polls maybe. Let's see, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Maybe tomorrow. Today, because we, in addition to the Archon quest, we got this special program taking up time. 2 back-to-back pity polls, Flora and Male Byleth. Which Flora? Anyways, Destiny, welcome in. Wait, what do you mean? Anyways, did you drop in yet? No. Hi, Destiny. How are you? Remember which one I do? I don't. They stay in main barracks either way. Oops. Guys, you only need 3.4. Sorry for the deliver. A trailer from the special program. Hey, Bernadette fan, welcome in. How are you today?
We can do it.
Deliver. Thank you. Yes. No, it was blocked by my on my chat thing by the reply and the pin icons. I was like, what is the word behind there?
Okay.
So I was like, careful guys, Kaizen hasn't played 3.3 or 4 yet, or hasn't finished 3.3 and hasn't played 2.4. Like soft pity on Saber. I'm guessing it's Saber. So we can confirm now. Treasure is not voiced by Farina's gay. Okay, can we like not spoil anything from the special program just yet? Like anything? I am going in completely blind for like the first time in ever. Not an Urshisi trailer, haven't either.
Time to mix things up.
Embrace a new life.
Just saying. Yeah, that's the point. I want you guys to not say anything until we start the program.
My friends?
I'm just using up my resin here, and then we'll switch over to the video. pulled up, ready to go. Should be drip marketing soon, right? The drip marketing was supposed to be this past Monday, so it literally could be any day. Genshin should be on Monday. 2 hours if I'm not mistaken. It was supposed to be this past Monday. I'm gonna stream today, but mouth hurts. So gonna wait till tomorrow and just do Fate stuff off stream. Yeah, the Fate event. If that's the only thing ending, you're fine. Just do that one. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Clean these. Alright, I'm just like not reading chat anymore. Alright. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm not reading chat. Alright, I think I did all my daily stuff in Star Rail. Alright. Have we stalled enough? Have we let people trickle in here? We can start the special program. Let's see, 5, 22, so 27, 35. 73. All right. All right, we're under trend line for Star Rail, but not by much. So once I actually get a day when I can actually play Star Rail again. It's just that Genshin's taken up like the entire week, but we're actually pretty close to catching up. We did the 5.6 Mondstadt Archon quest. We did the 5.7. So we did the Mondstadt quest. We did the Dane quest, and then we're gonna try and start the. We are gonna start the 5.8 Inefa quest today. Journey Home. Isn't there a movie called The Journey Home? I feel like it's like a Land Before Time movie or something. And then. I'm hoping we can finish that today or tonight, and then we can start the summer event tomorrow. If not, then we can finish the Archon quest tomorrow and then start the summer event on Monday. Either way. And then the plan is for Tuesday to be ZZZ. And then I don't know how much of the summer event or how quickly we'll finish the summer event, but hopefully after ZZZ and if we need to finish up any more of the Genshin stuff, we can, and then we can get back to some Star Rail. Because ZZZ, we're above trendline, and I already have I have like 440 polls, which is already 10 above trendline. Hi, Papaya, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I'll do a proper introduction in a second here. Genshin, I'm actually above trendline by a little bit, not by much, but a little bit. Star Rail, it's under trendline, but I'm basically there. So, but yeah, if you guys are here for the first time, welcome in. My name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2463 or 73. I don't even remember. Hold on. 2473. 2473. And then we stream mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon. Lately, we've been doing a lot of Hoyoverse, especially this week. Like Genshin, Star Rail, and ZZZ. But anyway, okay, I think we're going to be ready to go here on the special program. So we're going to spend about 40 minutes looking at this 3.5 special program. And then we'll switch over to Genshin after that. So if you guys are looking to avoid spoilers, just a fair warning now, you can leave a lurk. You can head out. totally understand. But we're going to dive into this 3.5 special program here. All right. Let's go into this. I haven't seen any of this. I was able to avoid everything online today. And then we're going to go in and see what's going on with 3.5. We can skip ahead by 5 minutes. I want to just click on the thing. All right, here we go. We're sponsored by Lady Aglaya. I guess she is rich. Wait, what was that? Wait, I'm so confused as to what's happening right now. Or is anything happening? Sridra, is that Hycelans? It's hard to tell. Dan Hong. This is a lot more... The animation's a lot more dynamic, which I like. Before their deaths. Right, because like Hycelans and Sridra. Alright, first redemption code. You guys haven't redeemed this yet, make sure you guys do. 100 Stellar Jades. Alright, we can skip ahead a little bit here.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. This is the Honkai Star Rail version 3.5 special program. I'm your host, Albert. Our three guests today are all renowned figures. So, let's give them a warm welcome.
No need for formalities, dear subjects. The masses have given me many titles, but here, feel free to call me by my name. Sridra.
Sridra.
I'm Herda. No need for further introductions.
Greetings, dear viewers. I am Screwlum. It's a pleasure to meet you all again.
Once again, a warm welcome to you all. Ooh, oh, Albert is so honored. Not only do we have the peerless gem, unrivaled genius, and inimitable beauty on our show, we've also got a genius symbolizing mechanical aesthetics, humanistic charm, and elegant precision. Even Her Imperial Majesty has graced us with her presence.
If you keep going on like this, Dux Blabator, the audience is going to walk out.
Dux Blabator? Here we go,
Okay.
Majesty. If I may be so bold, letting the audience know about our important guests is crucial. This is not idle chatter.
Owlbird, just get to the point, okay?
Since this is what our guests unanimously requested, as we enter version 3.5, the second half of the Amphorian story will officially begin. We'll meet brand new companions and witness familiar friends in a completely new light.
Indeed. Besides the already known Chrysos heirs, we also caught glimpses of Lady Saridra and Lady Hycelens in that trailer.
Right.
Miss March 7th and Mr. Dan Hung have also undergone quite significant changes.
And that one with pink hair, she looks a lot like that girl named Cyrene? Was that her new form?
I'll keep that under wraps for now. But what I can tell you is that this renewed journey is about to ascend to a higher dimension. At the place where three paths intertwine, a battle of paths that will determine the safety of the cosmos has begun. In version 3.4 story, the Trailblazer made a promise with Finan and took up the mantle of Deliverer. Meanwhile, Finan went to confront Nanook with the most blazing fury.
We now know that Amphorius was a testing ground for the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb to self-extrapolate and grow, while Finan and Cyrene accumulated power through 30 million eternal recurrences to delay the moment of Iron Tomb's true completion.
Even though human strength remains insignificant before the eons, human will shall never be mere pawns for the gods to manipulate at their whim. The fury of 400 million core flames brought forth a destruction as brilliant as a solar flare. Finan's efforts have once again interrupted the progress of Iron Tomb, and at the beginning of version 3.5, we'll discover that even the spread of the Black Tide has been halted.
Oh, so that too was the work of the Deliverer. Finan. I'll remember that name.
But back to the matter at hand. The weight of the world rests on that little one's shoulders, and saving Amphorius remains an unavoidable conundrum.
Before saving the world, there's one more preparation we need to make. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. According to my and Madame Herta's speculation, this ultimate protocol goes by another name in Amphorius. The Law Titan, Talantan.
Exactly!
Oh, it's a lantern.
So if we can master the authority of law before the Era Nova is complete, we can find a new breakthrough and turn the tables in our favor.
According to Amphorian history, the core flame of law was returned a millennium ago. The Trailblazers' mission is therefore clear. Anchor to a time before the core flame's return, travel back to the past, and claim the core flame.
In version 3.5's Trailblaze mission, the Trailblazer will journey alongside Cyrene to Akima from 1,000 years ago, in a new cycle of the eternal recurrence. That was also the era when Aglaya's predecessors still held power. The bearer of the Law Core Flame and Empress of Akima, the Imperator Saridra.
Then, you are all targeting me? What makes you so sure I will cooperate with the Trailblazer
Oh, her
without
flame
any
changes color.
I wouldn't say they're targeting you. Someone as brilliant and mighty as yourself surely understands that the Trailblazer is working towards a brighter future for Amphorius. In version 3.5, the Trailblazer will not only meet the Knight Commander Hycelens and Imperator Saridra while revisiting the past, but they'll also encounter Tribi and Aglaya from a millennium ago.
Right.
We hope you're looking forward to this first meeting and reunion.
I believe the Trailblazer will win everyone's trust with their sincerity, as always.
Moreover, in version 3.5, we'll get to see another side of Sixtia as the city of infinite revelry. Legend has it that in the coastal city-state, encircled by rainbows and ocean currents, the festivities never cease. People indulge in endlessly refilled honey brews while music flows without pause through every hour of the day.
But those residents in the city don't look too friendly, do they? Better watch out.
Don't be so quick to celebrate. And don't think you can just brush this off. This involves the core flame of law. Do you really think it'll be that easy?
Indeed, since it concerns the ultimate protocol. that old Intellitron will definitely pay extra attention. He's very likely to step in and personally intervene.
That is no longer just a possibility. The Theoros Ligus has recently arrived at the Holy City and already sought an audience with me. As for what he said, it was interesting, to say the least.
Going from an observer to an interventionist is quite the unusual shift. While it shows his plans have been seriously impacted and need urgent revision, it also means the Trailblazer will face even tougher challenges ahead.
Something's off. If he's just a regular administrator, this level of dedication is way over the top. Who could this old Intellitron really be?
Maybe Lygus' true identity and motives will surface as we continue to clash with him. Besides, even when facing higher dimensional opponents, we have reliable allies who can lend us a hand. In version 3.5, both the geniuses Herda and Skrulum will become more deeply involved in Amphorius. And with them, our hand in this game grows even stronger. To add another layer of assurance to our journey, Albert here has gathered some intel about Lygus to share with everyone. Let's check it out. During combat, Lygus will switch between two different forms. In his first form, he can generate Titankin for combat while also applying special effects to our allied characters. Characters affected by the special effect will have their ultimates activated, but using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
When the total number of allies and enemies that appear on the field reaches a certain amount, Lygus will enter his second form. In this second form, Black Tide creatures will continuously spawn, and Lygus will modify these monsters' parameters to greatly increase their threat level. During this phase, he will continuously enhance his ultimate as time passes. When using the ultimate, Lygus will deal massive distributed damage to all allies.
Oh? Is there any key information to help solve this puzzle?
Of course! If you can make a certain number of allies and enemies leave the field during his second form, it'll accelerate Lygus' switch back to his first form, reducing the threat of his ultimate.
Logic. We need to quickly eliminate Black Tide creatures to reduce the threat and improve our chances of victory.
Though
Okay.
it's still unclear why we must directly confront the Theoros, knowing your enemy is half the battle. Dux Avis Snoopius, your intel work is impressive.
Oh, thank you for your praise, Your Imperial Majesty. All right, let's take a short break for now, and when we come back, I've got more intel about our two Chrysos heirs seniors.
Alright, next code probably. There we go. If you guys haven't redeemed that one, redeem that for 100 Stellar Jades. Alright, by the time High Stones' banner starts, I should have about 105 pulls. By the time their banner ends, I should have about 170. So I could guarantee them. But I hope I win the 50-50 so that I can then have enough to get Saridra. Even if I need a guarantee. Because I can't lose both 50-50s. Or let me rephrase, I can't go to max hard pity on both. On a loss on both.
Hey! Why is the studio leaking?
Dux Plumpus, if this is your idea of entertainment, it's pretty underwhelming.
Dramatic, I got this. Hey!
Thank you, Mr. Albert, for your quick thinking.
Finally back to normal. Hey, director! This studio needs fixing. What kind of waterproofing is this? Sorry for the embarrassing display, folks. We're on a tight budget here, so please bear with us.
All right, Go find Duck's Goldweaver and have her allocate some repair funds.
Thank you for your gracious gift, Your Imperial Majesty.
Come to think of it, this Hyceelens looks quite different from regular humans. She's got scales, and her belly seems to be transparent?
That's right. Hyceelens is the most powerful and beautiful sea siren princess born to Fagusa, the ocean titan. She grew up in the embrace
Sea
of the
siren
ocean.
princess?
I see, but why did this beautiful sea siren come ashore? And how did she end up becoming the Knight Commander of the Holy City?
Although the black tide hasn't spread in this cycle, it still surges in the darkest bowels of the world. In other words, the ocean. Fagusa promised the sea sirens that after repelling the black tide, they would throw them an endless feast on land. But in the end, Fagusa fell into silence, and the sea sirens were decimated in the war, leaving Hyceelens as the sole survivor. When I first met her, Hyceelens was in a complete daze. Her power could scatter armies, yet she no longer knew whom her blades served.
A tragic past. Sounds like prime protagonist material for a novel. Then what happened?
Since that is the case, I will point the way. If she yearns for revelry, I will see it done. All I ask is for her unwavering loyalty, to stand as my sword and banner, and mine alone.
I see. So Lady Saridra became Lady Hyceelens' light.
But can she adapt to life on land as a sea siren?
She did struggle a bit at first, but now she's got the hang of it. She also gained the friendship of my other loyal subjects, such as the previously mentioned Duck's Goldweaver, Aglaya.
But rumor has it that Hyceelens has never been seen together with little Cypher. I say she deliberately avoids any occasions where Dolus's little kitty is present.
It's only natural for a fish to avoid a cat.
Now then, let's see how Miss Hyceelens performs in combat.
As my sword and banner, she fears no combat. When she uses her basic attack, skill, or ultimate in combat, there's a chance to inflict random types of DOT debuffs on enemies.
It seems Lady Hyceelens is a perfect match for characters who specialize in DOT effects.
And Black
That's
Swan,
right.
Kafka,
When using her
and
skill,
Ho-Ho.
Hyceelens increases damage taken by all enemies
I don't have
and
Ho-Ho
deals
yet.
damage.
One
When
day,
using
maybe.
her ultimate, Hyceelens creates a zone on the field and deals damage to all enemies.
Sunlight pours into the shimmering sea, where graceful fish dance in the water. Such is the breathtaking beauty befitting of a sea siren princess.
That's my most beautiful sword. But for enemies, such beauty means deadly danger. Enemies in the zone will have reduced defense and take additional physical DOT from Hyceelens whenever they take DOT damage.
Ooh, nothing beats the thrill of a new turn and a screen full of numbers flying off the enemies. Plus, this zone is perfect for the buff Kafka. After all, Kafka's frequency of dealing DOT damage is super frequent now.
Oh.
After using the technique, Hyceelens summons a special dimension that automatically moves forward. Enemies within this dimension will not initiate attacks. When Hyceelens actively attacks affected enemies to enter combat, her talent's effect will trigger multiple times, randomly applying DOT debuffs to the enemies.
I just noticed, is Miss Hyceelens actually attacking with a violin bow?
I saw that.
Let the enemies slumber within the symphony, for the waves stirred by the Dux Gladiorum's melody are as graceful as they are deadly.
Thank you for the introduction. And now, let us get to know her better. The great ruler who reigned over an age, Saridra.
Ah, it's like chess pieces.
the great Imperator, supreme commander of the Holy City, initiator of the first flame chase journey, bearer of Lost Core Flame, and the key figure in the plan to seize Amphorius's administrative privileges.
Though I am absolutely a monarch, I need no songs of praise. Sweet words are but the daggers of cowards. If you're so eager to play the jester, why not just shut your beak and be the Imperator's pawn instead?
Your way of doing things is quite intimidating. I wonder, what do people usually say about you?
Ambitious and ruthlessly cruel.
The Imperator never fears controversy, nor would she act for the sake of praise. I studied chess since childhood. On the board, only one rule matters: win. I will stop at nothing and pay any price to achieve my goals.
Oh, what exactly do you mean by any price?
It means I won't hesitate, even if victory costs me my king piece. The only thing I want is that sweet checkmate at the end game.
I remember that Aglaia was being trained as the Imperator's
Is she not
successor.
alive during the present
That kind
time?
of pressure must be immense.
Such pressure is nothing for the Imperator's successor. That girl's tenacity is second to none.
Looks like convincing the Imperator to cooperate will be quite a challenge for the Trailblazer. Could Mr. Albert share some more information to help improve the Trailblazer's chances?
Albert, do have some juicy stories about the monarch. For instance, although she was known as the first and last monarch of Akama, she actually came from a city-state that worshipped Talantin.
Born in a foreign land, yet ruling over Akama.
Let me see what records we have here. During the first siege of Akama, the city was breached and faced a devastating crisis. At that time, it was Saridra who led her army to ensure Akama's safety, sparing the citizens from the ravages of war. Since then, she's been revered as its sovereign ruler, governing over the holy city.
That's right. Saridra yearns to build Amphorius into a powerful, unified empire that will last for countless generations. That's why she decided to embark on the flame chase. When dealing with her, the Trailblazer might want to approach the conversation by discussing the future of Amphorius. And how would this monarch handle herself when facing enemies? Would you care to enlighten us, Your Imperial Majesty?
I certainly can. As I mentioned before, I've studied chess since childhood, and the extrapolation of chess positions is my
castling.
way of waging war. My skill can grant special buffs to one designated
Pawn's
ally
promotion.
character. When the buffed character uses their basic attack or skill, they'll help me accumulate charge to level up this special buff.
Okay.
After leveling up, the special buff allows the character to duplicate their skill once when using it
Find on
against
Sunday
enemies.
Gallagher.
So the same skill can hit twice.
That's right. Besides normal skills, some special enhanced skills can also be duplicated.
Take a look! Finance enhanced skill, which requires accumulating 4 stacks of skirts, can be used twice.
In other words, when paired with Professor Anaxagoras, both his skill and extra skill can trigger again.
Sink into insanity! Straight to the soul!
When I use my ultimate, I'll build up charge and deal damage to all enemies.
Now that's battlefield control. It's true that everything is like a game of chess. All about planning and strategy.
Also, when I use my technique, the character who triggers combat will receive the special buff at the start of the next battle. Keep this in mind when planning your battle strategy.
So first move advantage, okay.
With such a far-sighted commander leading our battles, who wouldn't want to serve under Her Majesty the Empress?
Naturally, mediocrity has no place on the throne. The one who shall lead all of Amphorius can only be, and must be, me.
However, after experiencing Saridra's story in version 3.5, you might discover that there's more than meets the eye behind this cold Imperator. Stay tuned! Now let's let's take a look at the version 3.5 banners.
All right, so
Version
Hycillans
3.5
and
first half war prevent, Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character
Is that it?
Hycillans. Limited 5-star light cone. Why does the ocean sing? We'll have a boosted
Hycillans
drop rate.
and
In the first
okay,
half, the
Kafka.
limited 5-star character Kafka is returning.
Let
And
me
at the
put
same
that down
time,
here.
limited 5-star light cone. Patience is all you need. Will become available once again. In version 3.5, second half war prevent,
Kafka.
Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character Saridra.
Phase 2
The limited 5-star
Saridra
light cone,
and
Epoch etched in golden blood will have a boosted drop rate.
Black Swan.
In the second
Nope.
half,
Silver Wolf.
the limited 5-star character Silver Wolf is returning. While at the same time, the limited 5-star light cone Incessant Rain will become available once again.
Hmm.
All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be back with more shortly.
All right, the final code here for Stellar Jades. For 100 of them.
Saridra returns triumphant from vanquishing the Black Tide. Victory belongs to every citizen, and even more reassuring than the mighty Dromus is the figure of the Imperator.
Mom, why is the Imperator sitting on a bush?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Light calendar 3959. The Imperator
I'll
shall
catch
ponder
up with chat in
great
about,
new
like, 10
endeavor
minutes.
in her name. A library or a city-state? The answer will soon be revealed.
This will be the greatest salad ever.
Let's add some fish, too.
Sari salad.
As you command.
Why are we making Hycillans cut up a fish?
People often say that the Flame Chase Army's undefeated record was thanks to the Imperator's strategies. One afternoon in Light Calendar 3960, we were fortunate enough to witness.
Checkmate.
Why can your chess pieces fly?
Behold, my new Dromus Legion. How do you like them, my dear subject?
Welcome back! Now that we're halfway through the feast, it's time to grab some food and fill those bellies. In version 3.5, the Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant will make its debut. During this event, Trailblazers will team up with Chrysos heirs to run a restaurant in ID's Elysiae.
Running a restaurant.
Got a
with
bunch
the
of mems
Chrysos heirs?
eating food.
That sounds familiar. Where have I seen that before?
Weren't we supposed to save the world? What's all this about opening a restaurant?
Actually, it's the story that Cyrene told us.
Oh?
Even though it's just a story, it holds infinite possibilities and will create many beautiful memories. Let old Albert tell you all about it. First, this restaurant's customers are quite special. Our purpose in opening this place is to serve delicious food to the little fairies from the Remembrance Maze and bring a new lease of life to this abandoned restaurant. In the restaurant, the Trailblazer needs to take on the role of restaurant manager, run the establishment, and win the approval of fairy customers. Also participate in the regular Remembrance Maze food review, earn stars step by step, and ultimately become a 4-star Memshalem restaurant.
All right. Then what's the style of this restaurant? And what dishes do they serve?
Salutations, dear guests! We specialize in authentic ID's Elysiae haute cuisine. Please take a look at our menu, carefully curated by our native-born chef from ID's Elysiae, which only uses local organic ingredients. Today's special is our fresh lettuce salad, made with all natural organic greens and paired with our signature dressing for the crisp, refreshing taste.
It's not much of a salad, but okay.
Lingering finish. Our chef who prepared and mixed the salad right at your table, offering you the full ceremonial experience.
Salad? Oh, looks good. What else have you got?
We also have the colorful salad and the Seri salad.
Wait a minute. Why is everything salad?
Well, one reason is that Mr. Finan, one of our head chefs, specializes in salads. And the other reason is the restaurant is still in its early stages. So we're a bit limited on ingredients and supplies. However, as your management level increases, the Trailblazer can unlock more menu items, expand the shop size, and recruit more members. And to meet the customer's demands, the Trailblazer will need to work with everyone to grow various ingredients besides running the restaurant. Our 2 agricultural experts in Accent Hyacinth and the helpful field fairies will join forces to guide the Trailblazer through the planning process.
It looks like we won't have to worry about ingredients with Anaxa and Hyacinth around.
Leave it to the professionals.
So it's a farming sim.
One dare say it finally bears the semblance of a contender for 4 Michelin stars.
Of course, having ingredients alone isn't enough.
Whatever happened to other
As the
farming
restaurant
sim that they
manager,
were supposed to
the
do? Like, it was
Trailblazer
like
needs to
Petite
consider
Planet or something like
many
that?
other aspects. For example, the ingredients you grow should match the restaurant's
Because I heard they already have
dishes
like a
to
YouTube
maximize
channel for their
operating
other
profits.
upcoming
Leveling up
game.
dishes
Like,
can enhance quality
it's like
and
Honkai
increase the average
Nexus
spend per customer. Proper staffing
Anima,
of both the
I think.
kitchen and dining area is
But that one
essential
we even
to
found
reduce
out about
customer wait
after
times and increase table turnover rates.
the Petite
Purchasing
Planet or whatever
specific
it's called.
facilities can also boost the restaurant's reputation and attract more customers. Plus, different fairy customers have different personalities and unique dining preferences. Some fairy customers prefer set meals, while others are competitive eaters doing food reviews who tend to eat a lot more. And some fairy customers try to sneak away without paying.
Oh? Trying to dine and dash. Someone's about to face the judgment of the law.
While running the business, you'll often face unexpected situations that need the Trailblazer's decision-making skills. Running a restaurant isn't exactly a walk in the park. As for what roles the other Chrysosea friends will play in the restaurant, you'll have to discover that for yourself in the game, Trailblazer. All right, after a hearty meal, it's time to get some drinks. In the event
Old brews, new
and new
friends.
friends, the Trailblazer will once again show off their skills as a special guest drinksmith at the Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Master
So back to
Drinksmith of
Penacony.
Penacony? This little one sure is a jack of all trades. Are you going to mix drinks for our monster friends again this time?
Nope, nope. This time, some familiar friends will be dropping by the lounge. Each friend carries their own little worries, and the Trailblazer can whip up a magical drink to lift their mood. Delicious and healing all in one.
Oh? Which friends will be making an appearance?
Like Dr. Ratio, who came to Penacony to enlighten the masses? Or Director Topaz, who's exhausted from dealing with Penacony's equity transfer? Or maybe that lovely lady from the Stellar Hunters might pay us a visit.
Oh, I see.
What if the Trailblazer messes up and can't mix the right drink?
No big deal. And hey, if you stumble upon a secret recipe, you might just see a whole new side of your friends.
Judging by the Trailblazer's nature, they'll probably have an accidental slip-up.
After serving all the guests, the Trailblazer can invite them back for one more special surprise drink. May this special mixed recipe create unique and unforgettable memories tonight for the Trailblazer and their unexpected guests. That's not all for 3.5, is it, Madam Herda?
That's not all. In version 3.5, I will launch the AI Herda experiment. I digitized portions of my memory and knowledge into data, uploaded them to the space station's encrypted server, and created a digital version of myself. In the Space
So,
Station
Herda
Task
AI?
Force event, Trailblazers need to train the AI Herda by completing different assignments to obtain assignment rewards.
Training an AI Herda? Hello, Chat Herda.
Oh, don't even bother. Chat Herda has rejected your query, citing insufficient complexity.
Hey, wait a sec. I haven't even asked anything yet.
Chat Herda's already trained on your behavioral patterns. It's just making predictions.
All right. As we wrap up this feast, I've got some after-dinner treats for everyone. First up, our old friend,
Right, of course, the gift of
Gift
Odyssey at the start of the
Odyssey.
update.
Nice. Yay! The Planar Fissure and Garden of Plenty events will also return. Complete the challenges to earn double rewards.
Shape of Siren's Stagnant Shadow will
What's
also
this?
be available. And you can obtain the Ascension material Sea Siren's Torn Fin for ice characters upon completing the challenge.
Oh, okay.
Additionally, in version 3.5, the feature mentioned in the previous official notice that allows individual voiceover switching for collaboration characters will be launched. Trailblazers will be able to switch interaction, combat, and idle voices from the current voiceover to the original licensed audio.
In other words, you can switch Saber and Archer's interaction and combat voice lines to Japanese while keeping all other characters unchanged.
Nice.
Finally!
Could we do that with
our
any
guy
character?
Starware will also be joining this year's Gamescom.
Or is it just those?
From August 20th to August 24th this year,
Gamescom,
our guy
doesn't matter to
Starware
me,
will greet
I'm not
everyone
there.
with a brand new boot style. Trailblazers, come visit us and get your free goodies. Stay tuned to our official social media channels for more details. All right, and with that, it's time for us to bid farewell to this feast. Thanks to all our special guests for being with us. See y'all next time.
All done.
Farewell.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye,
See you
everybody.
next time.
All right, that was largely kind of boring. But okay, got some. The trailer at the beginning was pretty cool. Let me catch up on chat. I probably have a bit to catch up on here. Let's see. Requiem, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, by the way, since let's see here. Anyone redeem first yet? Oh, here we are. Let's see. Dragon, congrats on first. All right, let's see. Enter for the banners because I have no one to summon for. Yeah, I have. Okay, so between Hycelan's and Saridra, I have. Okay, so before the end of Saridra's banner, I have enough for 3 5-stars at, assuming a little over soft pity. Which means I can probably get both if I win at least one 50-50. But if I lose both, we're kind of screwed. Let's see here. Art share. I'm gonna take a look at art share real quick here. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Well done. Flashback to Fallen Crisis Heirs. You didn't recognize her. Recognize who? Laziest Cyrene. 5-star March. March. I'll pretend what's going on. Trailer ends. Fist bumping Finon. Skipping Saridra. I kind of want Saridra. Because they're like the chess characters, so it's like the Fire Emblem character in Star Rail. Ain't wrong. Reminder, after Finon broke Daniel, got it fixed. Got a bonus when he used the letter in his altar. Finon did box it out with strongest Lord Ravager, damage to the next face, which is an absolute accomplishment. Daniel. Oh, the community refers to Danhong as Daniel. Hopefully I win my light cone on Saber so I can start saving for March 7th. If I lose, I'll hold off until 3.7 so I can guarantee March 7th. Dang, Daniel. Forest locations are past, present, and places outside of regular points in time. Boss Ligus. Change the phone app icon to the new March 7th. Wait, what March 7th? In a nutshell, we need to delete enemies on the field constantly to reduce Ligus threats. Hope our explanations suffice. Why would I? Because I'm Ferdinand von Ayer. The way they said it, there could be an advantage to letting your own guys get knocked out, since they said it counts both allies and enemies. Yes, check DMs. I don't know what I'm looking at, but okay. Should get the child soon. One of the best healers in the game, one of Finon's best partners. In a nutshell, Hycillans makes DOT hyper viable. Second part of Genshin Summer Quest. Okay, yeah, I'm hoping to start the Summer Quest tomorrow, but it might be Monday, but hopefully tomorrow. Chess Grandmaster after all. No, only he needs to get in on the chess theme. Gorilla, welcome in. How you doing today? Thank you for joining. I'm excited for a September Nintendo Direct. Yeah, there's usually one September for the holiday season. No, this is just a presentation, but Surja isn't making a good impression on me. I like them. Watch your streams 24/7. I appreciate that. September is 40th anniversary of Mario. Both of the other reworks. Getting my Silver Wolf back. Epic. Now HSR has the same feature as Arknights did for years. As you said, different voice over language for each character. Can we do it for any character? Or just those two? Because I think they said those two. Start from here. Let's see. Apply to an earlier message from Weeb. Start from there. Oh, too late. Hycillans has the higher value of both of them for your account. Well, yeah, I mean, we're pulling for them first. If I lose the 50-50 on Hycillans, there's a good chance that we don't... Or, well, a 50-50 chance that we don't get Saridra. But we can guarantee Hycillans. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Again, by the end of... Okay, so by the start of Hycillans banner, we only have like 100 pulls. So I can't even guarantee Hycillans then. But we should be able to get them by the time their banner ends. Now, if we go and use up all that... So if we lose and then have to use up a guarantee... That means by the end of Saridra's banner, we'll only have probably about like 100 pulls to spend. Or less. Yeah, it could be as low as like 60. So that'll be tricky. That'll be tricky. And then we have to go for Saber still. So we'll have to figure out... We'll have to do the numbers. But hopefully we get Hycillans sooner rather than later. Either on a win or an early or... I don't know. Because the earlier we get to Hycillans, then the less we have to stress out about getting Saridra. And then after that we'll go for Saber. Alright, who's pulling for what? Wait, what do you mean I'm signed out of YouTube Studio? What are you talking about? I'm going to update my spreadsheet here. Alright, so we said Hycillans and Kafka. Saridra and Silver Wolf. Alright, and then Genshin should have drip marketing on Monday. Starl should have drip marketing any day now. And then after that, what is next on the calendar? Looks like 3.5 banner on August 12th. And then ZZZ special program on the 15th. And then Mulani Chaska banners on the 19th. And so on. Okay. So that's where we are. Anyone pulling for Hycillans and anyone pulling for Saridra? Or are you saving? Or are you doing like maybe just a 10 pull? Because we'll pull for Hycillans and then we'll kind of evaluate where we are. All right. Any thoughts or feedback on the special program here? I thought the special program, it was overall kind of eh. The most exciting thing for me, because we knew obviously Hycillans and Saridra were gonna be a thing, and like the extra stuff at the end, like cool I guess, but I'll take the jades, but you know, whatever. The beginning trailer was pretty intense. I really like that one. But aside from that, yeah, there wasn't much in the special program. I guess it's kind of gonna be like, it was kind of inevitable, given that July was such the hype month for Star Rail, because we had Finon, we had the Fate crossover, so it's kind of hard to top that. Like, they went from, I think, 19 million in revenue in June to 91 million in July. Siren from the Deliverer trailer is the Elysium we know. Let me take a look at the trailer again. Let's just watch that part, because that part went by pretty quick. This is pretty cool. What was that? Is it like, are all of them like just giant? Is this just for style, or is this like a thing? Is it like, is that mighty? Like, look, Castrus is giant. See, you can't really tell if she's giant or not because there's no frame of reference there. Who's that? Wait, who's that? Wait, who's this? And why are they eating? Is that a core flame? How big are these giants? Who is this? That's March 7th? No, it's not. March 7th has pink hair. Okay, Glaya. Okay, looks like, so Trian's on the right. I'm guessing that's Treeby in there because the one on the bottom looks like Trinon. It's hard to tell from this angle. No, yeah, that's Trian, and then Trian. Oh, sorry, Trian on the right, Treeby on the left there, and so I guess Trinon's on the bottom. Why is Trinon on the bottom? Giant is a stylistic choice. Next, Cypher and Bartolo. Wait, who's that? Oh, it's just Finon and the Flame Reaver. So all the crisis heirs we met, referencing their deaths. Wait, what was that? Is that Lygus? I can't even tell. What the hell is that? So Saridra, Hycelans, Danhung. Herta, and I can see the same one in the back there. Alright, so we got Mike. Let's see who's all here. The one on the left is kind of hard to tell. Looks like maybe Hycelans. Kind of hard. Aglaya, Mighty, Anaxa. Is it Castrus? Finon. Finon's back to his regular self, huh? I see Treeby, Saridra, Hyacinth. Cypher. Yeah, that's High Sealans. So they're all together. Cyrene. That's Ceridra, right? Sealans with their violin. There's March 7th. Dunhong. Is that Cyrene? She's got that thing on her head, but wait a second. Okay, so Trailblazer, Cyrene, March, Dunhong, basically the Express. But will Himiko be voiced? Oh, look, it's Black Swan. Wait, who's that in the back? Are those the Stelron hunters there? I see Silverwolf, Kafka, Firefly, and Blade. What the hell are they doing there? And they're still there even when it switches over to... Hold on. Because... Okay, see here... It's the Express. But then everyone shifts into... Oh no, I guess they just kind of replace. It's really only just the Trailblazer and Cyrene that are there. Well, no. Looks like the Stelron Hunters are still back there. Lore Nerd directly carries over into how Cyrene worked for Final and Emphorius. Lady with pink long hair is playable Cyrene. There is a figural form. Who's the one with the umbrella? That's not March. We saw March earlier. Right there. She's right there. Then you got High Sealans. Herta, Skrullum. Are Herta and Skrullum like physically there? I don't even know what's going on, guys. Sealans, Ceridra. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Read above. What am I reading? Same situation as Stila from Impact 3rd, who has two personalities inside her. I think I'm kept in the dark. Yes and no. Herita and Skrullum can enter the Emphorius simulation and watch from afar. But like... as a hologram like they did before, right? How or how can they fit, like, I'm confused on the physical part. But okay. Yeah, this trailer was probably my favorite thing from this special program. The rest of it was kind of like, we knew High Sealans was going to be coming. We knew Ceridra was coming. And then again, like all the other events coming up as well. I was like, whatever. I'll take the Jades. Explain about Elysia and by extension, Cyrene. Oh, one of the mantises augmented. Wait, hold on. Elysia was one of the mantises humans augmented and changed in the fusion of Honkai, the alien monsters from GGZ and Impact 3rd. They forced to protect humanity until the very end. She became the herrscher of ego of humanity and was the one that helped Kevin reset the world at the cost of her own life. All right. But yeah, this trail was probably the most interesting part for me. So we have that to look forward to. In the meantime, chat. Alrighty. March within 3.4 story underwent the same process as Impact 3rd Sela did with the Veliona core. Dual personality. She seemed like a pretty similar personality when she was talking to Cyrene. So I got. Oh, no worries. You're good. You're good. Alright. One cheerful and innocent, the other violent and dark, also Sun. Plus I was in 3.0. Ah, okay, okay. So yeah, a lot of that probably went over your head for a bit. It's a lot to take in. 3.0 story, yeah. But alright, we're gonna get into some Genshin. Have you guys done the 5.8 Archon quest yet? The NFA one? Because I haven't done it yet. Is that how we get here normally? Take this thing. But how does one get there? Oh, there's a thing there. Oh, okay. So they added this so that people can access that island. Just like that. Let's see, especially for you do a certain type of dance, but you will understand when the story comes out. I'm stuck doing the summer event. I can help you once I start the summer event. I haven't started that yet, though. Hopefully, I can get there tomorrow. We're gonna start with this. I guess going to the Flower Feather Clan. Have you done? Well, so you have not? Have you not done this then? The NFA quest. Oh my god. Can you friggin' work? Okay, so it is this one, yeah. Flamelets. That land seems to have welcomed some unexpected guests. 54,000 Mora. Not at all? Okay. So we'll try and get through it as quickly as we can. Aoife?
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
So we're just calling me Tumaini now. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully, Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro!
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help? Let's see. You're gonna do some Star Rail? Okay.
No need.
Yeah, like I said,
We've
I'll get to
already
the
done
summer
plenty
event
by getting the abyss off our backs.
either Sunday or
Without
Monday.
them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together. Not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
Haven't played in about a week. Yeah. I haven't played Star Rail much. Aside from dailies, I haven't played much Star Rail in a while. Sure, where? In Effa.
Where are they? Must find them.
Beep, beep, beep.
Traveler. Paimon.
Wait, they know me? Or they were just given a mission to find me?
Then return home.
Uh-oh. Okay, my understanding is that they've been sent on a mission to find me.
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Locked on!
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
'Cause she's not human.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa. Okay. She's... a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
Also, I haven't finished Fate's story quest. That one should... I think Kaizen said the story should be around for a while. It's the event, like the battle event that's going away soon. But the story should be around for a while.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Humanoid machine. We know their name already, though.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait, a blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
It's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So, is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we'll have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise.
Shalonin.
Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonin! You bet, bro!
Oh, who's this? Who is that? journey home.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
Ba-da-dum. Loading.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa! What a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disc, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Whose voice?
hey, she woke up!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down! Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Suicide Squad.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
So Lala would never take a disciple, though. Would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it
contingency
harder
plan.
for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looks like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait! She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
Oh, I do
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor. Cleanup sequence initiated. Installation chamber deployed. Defensive mode engaged. Sorting small objects. Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Lianka.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's going on? Triggered by Lianka?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back!
Watch out. Oh, what happened to the scroll?
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kniech?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
Her hands are
What did you
kind of
think I
low
was
res for a
about to
playable
do?
character.
Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I know?
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Not cry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing. Until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
So attacked by the automatons. Okay. Hang on.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something I know picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Anefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please explain in more detail.
Okay, so she's looking for
All right.
missing memories.
Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Anefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Ooh.
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
It's a very responsible attitude for robots.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Okay.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything.
So it's getting worse.
I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Anefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Anefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
So, okay, so Ineffa was given a cryptex to deliver to us specifically. But my understanding is that she wasn't even expecting, like, she was just trying to find out more about her memories. And then when she heard that these travelers were going to Natland, she was like, oh, I'll come along. So I'm confused.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Hal. Actually, that's weird. Why is a Hal so quiet today?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
Hey Lana Bird, welcome in. My house did nothing, which usually doesn't look good.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
Wait, who are we talking about here?
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Few days later.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
So does a Hal know? Hal knows something. You know, when the chatterbox shuts up, it spells trouble. We'll see where this is going.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Have you gone through the story? Like, do you know what happens already? Or no? Beep, beep.
See? It said yes! Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
You know, fragments. Okay.
Hey,
You hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How.
They're using it like a magic 8-ball.
You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Ooh.
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Anefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
I guess 'cause she doesn't have to worry about anything.
I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Aww. Last chance, what do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Anefa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
It's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Inefa's doing.
You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way
I guess
too
we
many
have
of
to
those
take it.
mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini. All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right? I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy cellar at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
So she didn't take them all down.
Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see which one and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Adietta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
Anyways, update on polling plans. Genshin Mualani, HSR Silverwolf, and ZZZ Alice. Okay, cool. Yeah, for me, the next one for Genshin... I mean, I'll throw a 10 pull at Mualani, but like I said, we're probably going to wait until after special program to see if there's anything coming on Nodcry that I might want. Let's see. And then for HSR, it's Hycelin, Saridra, and then Saber. And then for ZZZ, right now it's Yanagi, but then, like I said, we should have plenty left over that we can probably go for a little bit for Alice, but we're probably going to wait until after that special program as well, just to see what's coming in 2.2. Is that what we're on? I don't even know. But if there's nothing in 2.2 I really want, then we can... Like, I'm assuming it's like Monato and... who else? I don't know. But yeah, if there's no one we want in 2.2, then we'll go for Alice.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load. So who? This lady's. Wait, she's got red hair. Is this the what was the name? Was it Lianka or something? I don't remember. Why not just facepalm me? No, that was before. That was earlier.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road. That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
So if she, again, I don't remember the name. I think it's Lianka or something like that. But if they know them, that's like several generations ago. Whereas I know is like a young kid, right? Something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
And if I had a similar reaction to this when Shalona said the name Lianka. So it was Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now? They did say she salvaged Inefa's core. Oh, that's true. So she might not have even been in this form. When she was talking to Leonka. The only thing is that it's just the core that was salvaged. Which is interesting.
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk, like what happened to the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risk with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go.
Oh, what?
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Inefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
No worries,
Now,
we're
you'll
here.
see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Adieta says a reluctant goodbye to Inefa. I was hoping to see Adieta like excited that she liked the flower, but okay, whatever.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Not Cry. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Not cry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Not Cry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mine and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Chimpu.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Oh, so they cast away their memories for a reason. Why do they keep referring to enough as a malfunction? It's a lolly. Pum, 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 pum,
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by St. Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa.
How? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Poor Ahau. He had it coming though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
I think I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
Wait. Is Inefa, or rather their core, the core of a sovereign ruler AI dragon? Okay.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Poor Ahau.
Lost.
Yeah, a little bit.
Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineppa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the Eighth Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Wait, she raised Lianka?
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Ineffa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
But she's gonna burn them again. You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me. Discreetly.
Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Did the others just not see her grab
Gratitude.
our hand?
Goodbye.
Bye, St. Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Let's see what everyone has to say, though.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Leonka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Leonka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something? Whether you're up in the sky or down below the ground, volcano cake is always a tasty treat. Let's fly.
Oh, Shalonen.
Hello, traveler.
Shalana, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Leonka.
So, Ochkan? What? Why didn't you say anything? Wait, hold on.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Leonka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Leonka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Sea Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me.
Well done.
Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Chumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like Granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonen show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Inefa.
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Like literally flew?
Something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Okay, we gotta take this. Do we have to? Can I just go there?
Take me up!
Oop. I'm dead. Oh, she's protecting her.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Travelers, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire!
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back.
So that's another
This
one
isn't
of the
worth the
cores.
risk.
Maybe that's the one that's the 11th dragon. What's the other one? That
Hamu,
raised Lianka?
Arieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Hang on. Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Nefa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Hey, B-Mats. Need to race in cart sometime? Yeah, absolutely. I'll get back to cart once I'm catching up in all the Hoiver stuff. That's why we're doing like 6 days of Genshin in a row. But, yeah, I do want to do some like community nights soon. I also want to do a day where any of the marching staff that I work with that have Switch 2s, we do like a Mario Kart thing. Or even maybe just Switch 1s on 8 Deluxe or something. Let me give you a shout out here. Oops. There we go. Sending pics of my Philippines trip to yours. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't been to the Philippines since I was too young to remember, so I do hope to go at some point.
Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Ah, so now we're getting them to spill the answers here. Yeah, so see that robot, the blue-haired robot girl on the left? We're trying to find out her origins. Don't know why they're taking so long to upload. Are they over the size limit? Check the size, because they might be over the limit. I forget what the limit is. Let me see. Discord photo size limit. So if you're non-nitro, the limit's 8 megs, which a lot of photos on smartphones these days are over 8 megs, especially if you do RAW file format. And then if you're a Discord Nitro user, then you can go up to 50 megs. Might just be behind because I'm dumping a ton onto my own server. Possibly... the Fatui.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
Yeah, if they just went through it, it's probably a combination of big file sizes and just a lot being uploaded at the same time.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
So she can restore their privileges?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Oh, snap! Well, what if the devices are mistaking us, though? But I do like the parallels of it being the 11th Lord and how, like, Chaska made a point that, like, yes, she has another side to her as well, but she's managing and able to keep it in check. Okay, so the 11th Lord is called the Mirror of the Dawning Morn. So if Inefa is Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka. No, but how come she has that memory of talking to Lianka, and Lianka's telling her to, like, go and do your own thing? It makes no sense, right?
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
8th Lord, okay.
Inefa?
So restore all of your memory data.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the
Split,
second.
exiled, and reborn.
What did you say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
I could
The signal
translate
should
that.
improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Bum bum bum. That's a big deal.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm a little suspicious here too.
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with their memories back will probably see humanity as their enemy. Shalona and Sitlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Hey, Egglove, welcome in. It's time. Wait, did we get Balder? We got Balder, yes. Also, yo, welcome in. How you doing today, Egglove?
Understood. Destination canceled.
Don't lose hope. There's still a big break. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination, Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gonna pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant.
Hmm?
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Wait, his portrait is at the Fatui stronghold?
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground?
It's way more sus than I imagined it would be.
But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
You guys realize too that Natlan still has its whatchamacallit that the Archons have, that all the Fatui Harbingers have been collecting Gnosis? Like which of the Fatui is supposed to be collecting Natlan's Gnosis now that the captain's gone?
Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Too bad there's not like a crouch function. Walking very calmly.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere?
That's a domain.
It's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Oh. So Lianka sealed the territory, or sealed the area, so Ochkan couldn't find it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it. Later, the Fatui found the weak point and broke in.
Okay.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Inefa? Oh no! What's she doing? Just charge right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, and now this.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promise to watch over her, and I'm concerned for her safety.
All right then. But let's be careful.
Alright guys, domain time. Temple of Cascading Colors. Chopikak Tajin. The source servants once offered up flowers and candles to the 8th. But now, all the flowers have withered and the candlelight has died away. The empty winds still whisper unheard stories of the past.
Ah, there she is! Inefa, wait for us!
What? Can I climb up there?
Take me up!
No.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this? It's Lianka. Or, well, the dragon that was essentially the one who raised her. So I don't know what to call them. Lianka's mother.
Currently, I am but a lowly
Oh, never mind.
spa. But in the distant past, I was known
Oh,
by another
currently.
name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
Okay, so at least that rules out Nefa being the 8th.
The 8th Lord? You're Lianka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Aku, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're doing the 5.8 Arc Conquest right now.
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Lianka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Lianka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes, Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Inafa.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
Genshin had a lore secret in the loading screen. No one would find it. Don't they have something in the starting screen? I think people are making comparisons to like one of like Treebee's videos or something.
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the futility.
Hey Drolla, welcome in. Just having to say hello. Hello, hope everything's going well.
Please finish what you were saying.
It's gone silent.
Let's see. But yeah, Drolla, welcome in. If you want to set up for rival domains, we are going to be doing that eventually. It is good to hear. Yeah, we're going through the Genshin Archon quest right now. Let's see, what now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here.
What's this week? This week is
I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at him
Cabs.
like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely, too.
Whether it's back to Natlan or back to Nightcry, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Priestess Records 1. Am I reading all this? Yes, I am. Bravery, thank you, thank you. Aj Awaj Kumilal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me and demanding to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with quinapa berries and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumkarakaj has mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. In the last 2 months, they've razed over villages, sacrificed roughly human victims, and clogged the river Salam's very flow with discarded. Their leader claims to be the successor of Chak, swearing to end the Age of Dragons, and to unite the people of Netlantia under a single banner. So is that Ochkan? Ix Rokratik Gobala Ka'alahun quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favored consort, captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife. I don't know what that word is. Yet the secrets of phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be... Awash did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself little about humans mastering phlogiston. His fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods of blasphemy against his life's work. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukulkan, for it must be him, after all, no other would do such a foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms, brought by the usurper from beyond the sky, but I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It's like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save for suffering and death? We met with Kukulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of Dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such an absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words, and without even finishing my Konepa berries, I departed. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons. Yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgence toward him knows no bounds, so much so that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with a gentle agreement. And precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions toward his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Finally, we got our Campaign 4 announcements. I'm gonna watch... Oh, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. I know you're always excited for...
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
So what do I do? Oh. So what do I do? Oh, is side thing. What is this thing? Go, go, go.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Whoop. Guess we're going down. More reading. Priestess Records 2. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsened by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of the Cachopinic offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of the Kolhua, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kolhua instead to cut out her, sacrificed her to, and marched upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kamono. Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming bishops, turning them into tools of slaughter, for even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kamono has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. Beyond the skies. So all humans did? The sorrow of humankind stems from the lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in a human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders, for it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature, for the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that has yet to come to pass. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet and to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart, and nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system, where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let this plan be named Shibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain, their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach the sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kamono's plan, as well as my own. Like a Kulkan, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Shapalwa project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is hope, then...
You doing okay, Inefa? You keep spacing out.
That's me, Dwayne. Welcome in. How you doing today? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're doing the 5.8 Archon quest, the Inefa quest right now.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Alright, was there anything above here? Because I know there was a... I don't know if I can climb back up. I don't think I can.
Let's fly.
Apparently Mulligan's DMing campaign 4. Sounds exciting. The false sky and dragon.
Take me up.
Is there anything else here?
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Wait for the access module. Is this the flying dragon thing?
Cascading colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
The research facility?
After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother. It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye. You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Now arriving at the Central Zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
So 8th?
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We
Is she
hit just
breathing?
in time. How did you know where to go, Ineva?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here.
Oh
It'll
no.
take us to the other side of the square.
Number 3. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal and asked for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift for my daughter. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied, "You do well to remember, 8th Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I never owed you in the first place. How dare you ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped the blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a new crimson gown for my jades with it. I refuse. I will not entertain this ludicrous insult. I would not deign to reconsider even if you had laid 100,000 slaves at my feet." Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back, to reject it so vehemently from the start, with her surly temperament that essentially meant a yes. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent also a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory, a shoddy piece made with worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claimed, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces were treasured. She had hoarded for ages, ones that even might not scorch. Shame about the bowstrings, though, as they remained ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, no matter. My dearest daughter ought to adore this gift from some common dragon craftsman. Ix Jalal Kualka. I shall give thought to remuneration later. So you're telling someone about this when I hear Tanuki read this through my headphones? Matt gets to be a player this time instead of being... Yeah. 'Cause they were that before.
Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Ultimatum protocol.
Right now.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Uh-oh. Ascend. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I guess so. I don't know if they're seeing the D&D or switching over to Daggerheart.
I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notgrai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out.
Hey, Charlotte.
If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we can still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh? Huh. Enefa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back for Adieta and Amu.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Back from Meds, welcome
Wait,
back.
the Controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
Akko's gotta go make food, have fun. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, hanging out.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Genshin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Adieta. Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
The 8th dragon.
Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back.
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Nope.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down.
That was a long way down. Traveler? Enefa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Hey, it looks like Enefa.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's the voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Oh, dang. They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Enefa, traveler, good luck.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although, I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn.
Okay. This is making sense now.
You once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Because, again, the 11th Lord hated humans, but then they're talking about how they made a choice. And they wanted to protect themselves by placing this curse on them. So they made a choice to basically change. And they wanted to forget the memories of them hating humans. The question is now, why? Is it because of Lianka?
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
That's who that, like, amorphous red and black thing was talking is. So it was their the split personality of them, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity, and then the good one is the malfunction, who longed to seek a new home. Okay. See, now it's starting to make some sense. You won your PPV match. Oh, nice! Congrats, Boshock. How was it? Was it an easy go or was it a close one? And Charlotte, how you doing today? How's your day been? What you been up to?
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Hard but fair. Oh, that's good then. That means you earned it.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you.
Wait, so the bad one placed the curse upon both of them? What? Faints in Shalonin. September's next month? Yeah. Yep. Hopefully we can get you guys some subs. Emotes.
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Lianka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
Okay, so the malfunction struggled to seek assistance from Lianka and Ishkik. How do you say that again?
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Lianka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
Ishkik. You gotta warn me about these things. I could accidentally fall in love. I didn't know she was gonna be on the screen. That was a flashback. September Nintendo Direct on the way, and famous holidays.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Let's get a screenshot of Leonka, because we'll probably never actually see them in-game again.
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
Are they a boss we're gonna have to fight?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
Thousands? I guess that makes sense. Because this technology is thousands of years old. This is Dragon Tech.
So, she's gone. Without a trace.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you.
Oh.
I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So how come you remember all this? And how come Inefa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss.
Okay, so the Flower Feather clan, after Ishkik's death, was hesitant to help. So Inefa was left unfinished. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent the discovery by Ochkan, and sent Inefa out of Natlan for safety. Okay.
But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need. Waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, Then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Was everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
So these are our friends. Wait. Oh, they're there. I was like, I swore I saw a chest.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Inefa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Oh, the treasure chest that I just opened. Or is there more? Great.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire! Let's fly!
Back 3. Administrator.
Take me up!
Oh, what is this room? Oh no.
Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased.
Bianca.
Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
What happens if an F is gone? Is there an administrator 4?
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers? It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Do we have to fight them? Having second thoughts? I think people's attempts to get in would be ineffective.
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright, humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it? So my jokes are bad, huh? No, I wouldn't say so.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Oh. Let me turn up the sound alerts a bit more. Because I heard things. I don't know if you guys did. Anna's voice acting so good. They sound a lot younger than I thought. Now, I don't know if this is just like in the past, so maybe the I know that we're gonna meet's much older. But if they sound like this, I don't know if I can handle it. If this is just a memory, that's fine. It's good. But if this is how we're gonna have to hear them constantly once we meet them, I don't know if I can handle that.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Emotion strong. Embark on the journey home. I can't even see where I'm going if I walk this way. What if I fall off the edge or something? Trying to get a good picture here. Alright, run faster.
Don't worry, Inefa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Broken sky. Starting contest with the Paimon.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
The sovereign ruler? My other self?
It's gotta be the
But I
8th
thought
Lord,
she
right?
perished.
So the 8th Lord's been sounding
After
very...
2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Inefa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us!
We can handle him. Prepare for battle.
Inefa's still...
Unnecessary.
Oh, snap. Okay.
What the...
Such power. Didn't Nefa do that?
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Inefa? Question mark. We got this. That was a little graphic, yeah. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. We're still. Paimon's in here too.
Inefa? Why?
No, that's not Nefa.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord's? But why would Leanka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
Not that was uncalled for. Or now that was uncalled for.
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago.
So she was
For
executed.
that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
So who's this one? Is this the original 11th Lord, like, not cursed?
There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
The almighty Dragon Lord. Not Kohoahau. Mirror of the Drawing Mourn. Ish. Rakla Push. Chwek Buluk.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Enefa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Enefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge.
So she used they used
Once
Bianca.
this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
Did you have to take 2 screenshots? Yes, I did. The new Paimon VC is really good here. Let me see what they're up to here.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Lianka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Nefa's core all along. Thinking of getting Silver Wolf's Lycone? That'd be pretty good for them. Wait, you have Silver
Which
Wolf
memory
already, right?
did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Let's go, Nefa.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
What?
Oh. Yikes. There goes Nefa. Nefa! Oh no, now it's voiced, okay. But yeah, we can just put a new core in her, right? Presumably.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired, we have to. But we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
Oh, they're still alive. Okay.
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Wait, what?
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any patience if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Okay, so we gotta fight that thing. Don't even try. What the? This guy isn't even made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
That was quick.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began.
Oh no, wait here for a second while the ads... Oh wait, no, ads starts into... Oh, we're good. Okay. Curse someone to feel pain every time they try to belong is a pretty bad curse. Yeah, not yet. I thought he was a... Oh, apparently he's not a living being.
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
Wait, our path? Cool.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Notcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Wild Hunt.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Vision?
Impossible!
That was pretty epic.
It's Inafa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, you can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. It can't be.
Oops.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given.
It cannot be.
Farewell, last of the Sovereign Lords.
Inefa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Whew. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Shilona,
Oh, okay.
how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient,
Hey, Moik is
okay?
here.
I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
If we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh! You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you. Are there any other non-biological creatures with a vision? Raiden? Shogun? Although that's kind of a separate entire matter because they were created by an Archon, so I guess that's probably an exception. Yeah, I'd have to think about that. That might be the only one I can think of.
Ah, another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Inefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come?
Oop.
Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years? Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Inefa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like a howl's forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. and it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes, by continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out.
Go
and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Hey, Classy Jonah, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're finishing this this quest line here. What's the appeal of Genshin? So it's an open world adventure game, but it's an ongoing game. So think of it like imagine like a full open world adventure game being released in 1 year, but then the following year, instead of releasing like a sequel, they just expand the existing world. And then the next year, instead of another sequel, they just expand the world, and it's all connected. It's all planned out in advance. So like all these story threads just keep continuing, and you kind of peel away the layers, little by little. So it's a ginormous world to explore. Is it worth playing nowadays? Yeah, I'd say so. I only got in like 2 years ago. The game's like 5 years old.
What's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
It's been on there the whole time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
I don't know about that.
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up. I see. Yeah, so I would recommend it. Granted, now I play 3 different Hoyo gachas. I don't know if I would recommend 3 to a newcomer, but of those 3, Genshin's been around a bit longer, and it's got it's because it's been around longer. It's got this larger expanded world, and it's such a rich like open world environment. So there's a lot to play. Now, because they're ongoing games and because they have limited events, obviously yes, you do miss out on some of those limited events. But it looks like they are kind of changing course. Like this patch is limited event, or like the big summer event. Normally, once the summer event's done, it doesn't come back. But this year, it's a permanent thing. So I think they realize, people, especially people that maybe start later, if we make it limited, then they lose out on the opportunity to play it. So I think they're kind of keeping that in mind. So hopefully, maybe they'll bring back some of the older ones, especially for people like me who only started playing relatively recently. And in terms of like, if you're just getting into the Hoyo games, I think Genshin's probably the most beginner friendly.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. I must had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Varka? Oh my god, it's from Varka? Cryptex letter. To the Honorary Knight Tanuki. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you, but it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we've finally settled down in Nodcry. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite a tangled mess, and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure the two of you will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention the loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nodcry, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. Forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nodcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. As the Grandmaster should for his honorary knight. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
Let's go. Quest complete. Alright, and we'll talk to Nefa here. The world is amazing. The big downside is the gacha. Yeah, but you don't have to do the gacha part. It's just that it probably makes it easier if you have at least a few 5-star limited characters. I don't think I would agree with that. After the first 2 temples in Genshin, you can't do anything more in the main story unless you raise your AR. And the only way to do that is to aimlessly explore. Yeah, but people like exploration. That's why the game appeals to people who like this particular genre.
Peacemaking.
Because like it's a giant open world. There's a lot of things to kind of see and explore and kind of experiment and see and what things are. So yeah, you'll get adventure points basically that level up your AR to a certain point, and then you can ascend to a higher level. The world, I mean, more world building rather than the physical world.
I plan on staying in that land for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
People like no, I mean people like I'm not saying every person. I'm saying people like exploration. People like fighting games. I don't like fighting games, but people do.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in that land for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together. The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
The moon
When the time,
wheel.
you mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before too. Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies. But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
No problem. We'll see it when we get there. Alright, guys. We are caught up in Archon quests. So tomorrow we're going to start the summer event. How long did that take me? It's about 3 hours, 10 minutes. Keeping in mind that I am sometimes pausing to either reread dialogue or talk with chat or even lurk in other streams. Alright, I really like that one. Someone sent a friend request. Who's Papa Bear? Is that someone in chat? Let me know. Oh, is it Mualani's birthday? Is it Mualani's birthday, guys? Seven.
Your way.
3. So 10. 13. 26. Your younger brother doesn't like RPGs. See, I grew up more of like a platformer person, but then when I found out about like strategy RPGs and like adventure games, I kind of gravitated to those more. Wow, we gained like no polls today. We're still above trend line, but we gained 1 poll, which is about as much as you would earn on like a regular.
Gaining some altitude.
Regular dailies. Oh wait, we got this at least. So 60 premium gems for completing the journey home. Haven't done 5.8 story. I mean, you kind of know what to expect now, but... And there's me, who still doesn't know what an RPG even is. I think it's easier to define what an RPG was 40 years ago, whereas now, like I said, I've said this several times, every game kind of overlaps multiple genres. Because, like, 40 years ago, most games were much more mutually exclusive. Like, this one's clearly an adventure game, this one's clearly an action game, this one's clearly a fighting game, this one's a racing game. Whereas nowadays everything kind of overlaps, everything has a little bit of everything. Oh, Imaginarium Theater, I'm gonna be awful at that. So we'll do summer event tomorrow. I hear there's 2 parts to it, so we'll see if we can do both. I saw a little bit of 5.8. Oh, that's good then. Then you'll be able to enjoy it for yourself.
Perspective.
I wonder if that's... Oh yeah, we should be able to get pulls out of that. See? It's the thing. Wait, what happens if we use it? I don't want to use it. Step-by-step blueprint for making a flower-shaped machine. Oh, we can make it. Good to know. So add 2 to that. Okay, so now we have 20. So we gained 3 today. Bum 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 ba-dum. Alright, let me check my ZZZ dailies real fast. Bum 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 bum.
Energizing combo set.
Energizer battery. Enjoy all types of gaming genres. Yeah, I mean, I now that I'm older, like I can usually find something to like about most genres. There's still some genres I don't dislike them, but they're just not my genre of gaming. You know what I mean? Like that whole like survival horror. Nope, not mine. Looks like I need more of this, but I can't do more of these until Monday. Problem is, the only game genres I can make any sense of are the ones I don't like, namely strategy, tactical, Souls-like, and roguelike. So 100 beasts, free beasts. Hey guys, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I know it says Genshin. We're just checking on ZZZ Dailies real quick. Welcome in. Let me give a shout out here. All my mods are AFK because they didn't want spoilers on the story. Welcome in Sap, welcome in Kit, welcome in Distrar. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome. We literally just finished the Genshin Archon quest for 5.8. That was our main goal for today, so we're just kind of checking in on our dailies right now. How you been, Distrar? Gonna go grind in HSR? No worries, enjoy. Yeah, I probably won't be on much longer, maybe like half an hour at most. But yeah, we finished the Genshin 5.8 Archon quest. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. So now we're just kind of catching up on ZZZ dailies. Oh, Saf Kit, have you guys seen Fantastic Four yet? Because if you haven't, you'll see it in IMAX, like real IMAX, not like AMC IMAX, but like real IMAX. But if anyone else came in with a raid and they're here for the first time, welcome in. My name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is a 2,473 in a row stream. Mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon. Lately we've been doing a lot of flavors games like Genshin, Star and ZZZ. Like I said, the last few days we've been playing catch up from Genshin. So we literally just did 3 Archon quests in 3 days. Let me see what else I might need for Yanagi, who we are guaranteed to get on Tuesday. Uh-oh. We need a lot more Denny's. Okay, we have enough to level them up. We need a lot more Denny's. Let's go farm some Denny's. But yeah, how's everything today? If you came with the raid, how's your weekend going? Any plans besides watching K-pop Demon Hunters? My Huntrix hat and hoodie came in. Do it again.
Strength in numbers, how go? Just clear them out. Just clear them out.
We'll see how many days I have after this one here.
Allow me my turn in the limelight.
An opening. Strength in numbers, how go?
Last breath.
So I need 3.7 mil. I think I'm a little under 2 mil. Oh, I'm a little over 2 mil. So that'll take 14 more of those battles, and if I do we'll almost have enough to for Tuesday. Hmm, 16, 36. It's 120. 442. I'll do those some other time. Maybe Tuesday. If we're gonna be doing ZZZ anyway. And then Bernadetta fan, just a reminder, we'll be starting the summer event tomorrow. I'll see how much I can get through it. And then we can probably help you out with that. Because I'm assuming all this new map stuff is part of the summer event. Like all of this. Well, to be fair, most of this is water. All the land stuff is, I believe, over here. Oh, enough is gone. Alright, guys, we're gonna wrap up. Send you somewhere. Who's on? Let's send you to Hyokomi, because they've raided us a couple times. I rarely get to raid them because they usually end before us. Alright, if you're here, guys, copy the raid commands.
I'd have lost myself.
If you're not sub, but have channel points redeemed for the Hildebonk emote, use your. You can copy the old sub raid command.
Taming the beast within is tougher.
There you go, Charlotte. Alright, so tomorrow we're starting the summer event. So let's see, that's Sunday, and then Monday I'm hoping to finish the summer event by Monday. And then Tuesday we pull for Yanagi. Because if we can finish it in 2 days, we can spend the rest of the week on exploration, 100%ing Natlan, and Sumeru, and Fontaine, and Liyue. And then that's it. Oh, and then Classy Jonah, by the way, if you do start playing Genshin, we can do co-op, so we can actually all help you. We can join your world and help you out too. It's all actually pretty fun exploring in co-op. But alright, guys, I'm out. It's 12. It's not even 1 a.m. yet, which is the earliest I've ended stream the last couple days. You guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow when we do a summer event. Go say hi to Hyokomi, and then yeah, get some rest, guys. Have a great night. Bye.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.